You, yes, you are the reason this game was even possible. Thanks for buying Game Dev Tycoon, and welcome to game number 2.
Hey, that's cute. I like that. New player welcome reward. Nice. Yeah, I saw that even though I didn't pay for it, I got the founders like pack thing. Maybe is that also why, or does that just go to everyone who bought it? Oh no, my network is unstable. Why? Why is that's the first time I've ever seen that ever in my life. I've literally never seen that before, ever. Wow. I wonder what's wrong. It doesn't say I'm dropping any frames. How very odd. Yeah, I've never seen that before, ever, in my life. Is there a way that I can make it so that the audio continues playing even when the game is minimized? Because I like that. No, that doesn't seem to be a thing. That's a shame. Oh, wait. Run game in background. Checkmark. Yes. I want the game to run in the background. Thank you. I wonder why it says that my network is unstable. I'm pushing the same bitrate as always. You guys have to let me know if something's broken or not. But on my side, everything's green. On my side, everything's good. It looks like it might be Steam's problem. That's a shame. Well, whatever. Let's get into the game, yeah? Let's actually play a video game. What are these? I want to know what these are. Let's see. Halflington region. Residents named this region after its largest town, perhaps betraying a certain lack of imagination. Paglio-orci. Who jests the jester? It's an orc jester, huh? Acorn tea shelves. One day these might grow into mighty oak tea shelves and bust through your roof. Oh, because acorn. I get it, yeah. That's apparently an epic card? Oh, a legendary. Scatter, special. Start your journey wherever you are, where everywhere else is a walk away. Huh. And Feineken. It's not bad, it's just Feineken. Cheers. Hold on. Cheers. Maybe that's what we'll do. Every time someone says cheers, we'll drink. Or every time someone says, like, a thing that you drink to, you drink. It's like, I'll drink to that. Okay, so this looks like the starting... Oh, is it just the background? Googamush. Item Workshop. River Bottom. Halflington. Alright, new game. Alright. The new owner. All stories begin somewhere. Yours begins in this swamp. In the smoldering wreck of an abandoned tavern. It's the tutorial. Sure. Alright. Balanced, I think. Starting gold. Let's bump it up to 500, shall we? Just to be like actually, let's just play balanced. Let's just play balanced. See how that is. Challenges, complete the scenario. Okay. Scenario traits. Swamp climate. The swamp is a humid and generally warm, but the water is a bit cooler than the land. Rainfall is possible. No fires, no infestations, cheaper loans. Interest rates are 50% lower. Alright. Max Tavern stars is 1. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's go. Testing your patience. Loading. Testing your patience. I like that. That's cute. Alright.
Welcome to Riverbottom. I hope you like mud. And oh, here's your first tavern. Bit of a fixer-upper, it seems. There's much to do before opening the doors.
Okay.
But where to start? First things first, teaching you how to teach yourself.
Ah.
A checklist on the right side of your screen would certainly be handy.
There
Hovering your cursor over things like checklists can bring up helpful tooltips. Why don't you try it?
Hover over here to continue. Many user interface elements have tooltips like this one. Tooltips contain important information. They're always worth a look. Tooltips within tooltips. Some tooltips, like this one, contain links to other tooltips. Before you can interact with elements within a tooltip, you have to wait for the tooltip to lock in. This happens automatically after a few seconds. That's what that locking thing was in the top right, it looks like. To continue the tutorial, hover over this nested tooltip. If the tooltip disappears when you try to mouse over it, you have to wait a few seconds to lock in. Nested tooltips. As you can see, tooltips can connect with other tooltips. It could be tooltips all the way down, or is it up? Click to complete the tutorial. Just tooltips nested in, tooltips nested in, tooltips nested in. How far does this go? Tooltips. You see what I mean? The whole game floats on a roiling sea of bottomless tooltips. You can delve deeper and deeper, and just as you think you see the bottom, it's actually just another tooltip, and inside that tooltip is a link to yet another tooltip. It contains a link that leads you to another tooltip, and inside that tooltip is a link to yet another tooltip, and it contains a link that leads you to, oh no! Oh, we have found a loop. How far does it go? How far does it go? I must find out. I must reach the bottom of the tooltip. I must reach the bottom of the tooltip. You're not scaring me. Ah, come on. You don't frighten me. We're getting to the bottom of this tooltip. Never underestimate a person who plays MMOs. I can grind forever. Never underestimate. I am actually kind of getting a little bored. Alright, my attention span is going away. But I can do it. I can do it! I will find the bottom of the tooltip. You can't stop me. Hold on. I get a feeling. I get a feeling that we're almost to the end. Because we're almost to the edge of the screen. Oh no, it just keeps getting bigger. Oh, I will eventually reach a point where...
Looking for the end of the endless tooltips?
Yes!
I'll say this. I admire your ability to embrace the truly futile.
Thank you. It is my one redeeming quality. Why do you think I'm still here after like 15 years? Eventually, the two-tip will become too big. I will never surrender! Never give up. Never surrender. Oh, dear Jesus. I think this might be as far as it goes. Yep. That's as far as it goes. I can't actually reach the next tooltip. It goes off the screen. I can't do it. Yep. I gave up. Hey! Test the limits of the tooltips! We did it!
Fine, you win. Here's an achievement. But let's show some tooltip moderation next time. I don't want to be buried under text boxes, do you?
No. Alright. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging my video game superiority.
Phenomenal work. You mastered tooltips.
Cheers.
And thus the secret to mastering the whole game. Now, why not use the camera controls to take a look around?
Alright. Pan with the mouse keyboard. Q, E, zoom. Okay.
Splendid observing. One could say that makes you quite the looker.
Ha! Thank you.
If this was a story about a garbage dump, you'd be set. But that rubble may deter tavern patrons. Clean it up, won't you?
Select the demolish mode, demolish the ruined wood, demolish, demolish.
Excellent. That dangerous unfinished floor underneath has a certain rustic charm, but we can do better. Build a tap room.
Tap room. I don't know what a tap room is. Hold on. The heart and soul of your tavern. Okay. Is that like the main area? Because if so, I want it to be like right here. Confirm.
Every room needs a door, otherwise it's a coffin. Grim.
Oh, that is grim. Ooh.
Onwards. The tap room is ready, but you're missing a tap. Select it in the build menu, but don't place it yet.
Alright, we need a place to tap barrels to serve, ideally ones with drinks inside.
Is that the angle you want? Try rotating it a bit before placing it.
Rotate it with... No, that's not it. Rotate with the right mouse button. Okay.
Nice to see things from all angles, isn't it? Now, place that tap wherever you like.
Let's put it here.
People like a place to lean while they order. A bar counter is optimal. Let's build one.
Bar counter. Hold on.
Good.
I want to move this.
Of course, tavern keeping isn't all gossip and picking furniture. There's hard work to be done as well. Let's just hire someone to do that part for you.
Actually, no, I think that was right. Alright, hire a staff member. We've got Maribel, Ashlyn, Gabriel, Sean, and Galandor. Alright. Money beats stress. Maribel will steal gold when becoming critically unhappy. Like songs and long journeys, the previous employer noted their personal appearance. They're a dwarf. Marble is a dwarf. Don't challenge them to anything you don't want to lose. Loyal help wanted. Hardworking service persons urgently required. High tolerance for unpredictable conditions is mandatory. P.S. No wanted criminals. We have plenty already. Pay gold to get 1 or 2 more applicants. The application pool automatically refreshes every 7 days. We got Maribel, Ashlyn. Oh, so they've got a Okay. Ashlyn is prone to starting fights when critically unhappy. Not very good at looking busy, desperately bored, with lying about their credentials. A previous employer praises them for not smiling too much. Gabriel, not very good at lowering morale. Oversaw the workplace safety at the Grey Bauble. Stress drinker. Gabriel's reaction to critical unhappiness is to drink whole barrels. Actually, I kind of like that. Sean collects lobsters. Was sacked from the Hidden Axe for writing a griffin to work. Thinking about peace and quiet makes them happy. Will steal gold. And Gallandor, a previous employer fired them for running away with a wizard. Spends their spare time taking jewelry on prolonged travels. Gallandor isn't saying that they're wiser than you, but they are elvish. Gallandor's reaction to critical unhappiness is to go to bed for 24 hours. Let's go with Sean. No, let's go with Gabriel. I like Gabriel.
Really? Based on those qualifications? Are they a friend of yours? Never mind, it's time to buy drinks. The traveling merchant will be here soon. Click on him when he arrives. You can hurry him along with the game's speed controls if you like.
Oh, there they are. Game speed controls. Wait for the merchant. Buy some drinks. Oh, that guy. Alright, buy drinks. Let's go with... It's not bad, it's just Feineken. Breath of the Mountain. Traditionally sold, so cold it burns. Side dishes. Sour brine gherkins. That shit sounds kind of tasty. I'm not gonna lie. I like pickles. But no, we gotta go with a Feineken and a Breath of the Mountain. We'll go 2.
Excited to tap that barrel? Select the tap you installed to assign your new beverage to it.
Alright. Select drink. A Feineken. Now I wait for the staff member to actually get it and put it on. Oh, there's no door over there. Oh, I'm so sorry. How did I build a door again? Here it is, door. There. I put a door over here. I think I'm gonna turn this into like a storage or maybe a bathroom, one of the two, and then have a door here, have a door here. This could go to like a hallway that leads to like a bedroom. I don't know what you do out in the back, but whatever that could be, we would make a room out of that and have a hallway there. Already designing. I love building own store type games.
Bars are great for a quick drink, but tables allow patrons to settle in and stay a while. Try building one.
Stay a while and listen. Place a small table.
It's a bit plain. Why don't I show you the design mode? Decorating your tavern truly makes it your own. Even a humble table becomes an empty canvas ready to transform. You might decorate it with something simple, perhaps place a centerpiece. But why stop there? You can change and tweak every element according to your mood. Ooh, feeling romantic? And you needn't stop at simply decorating. You can design anything you can imagine, piece by piece. Go wild! For now, let's try something simple. Select a piece from the design mode and combine it with the table. You'll have hundreds of options as a tavern keeper, but let's start with 3.
Alright, so I want to combine one of these with that table. How about the carved owl?
That's an interesting choice. Well, there's no accounting for taste.
That's
That's enough decorating for now. You've accomplished quite a bit. Perhaps you should save your progress?
Oh, that's a good idea. Save. Save game. Do I have to hit F5? Is there not like an actual save button? I'd rather hit the save button. I don't like save.
Did
I
it
don't like
save
hitting
properly?
an F thing.
I can't see. Hold on, I'll scoop my candle a little closer to the storybook. Oh! I caught the page on fire.
Oh no!
The story is burning. Quick, load your save file.
Oh no! Load game. That's cute. That's real cute. I like that. Animating the dead. Never mind. The animator did that already. Very nice. Very nice.
Look, everything is fine again. No need to reload for every little fire. I was just having a bit of fun. Narrator humor, you see. One last thing, the stories. A glowing golden book means someone or something has a tale to tell. See? There's one. Click on your tap, won't you? What sort of narrator would I be without a storybook? This is mine. It's a bit magic, you see. The stories inside are your stories, and they follow your choices. There'll be quite a lot of stories to tell, all centered in your tavern. You'll find them as little books hovering above characters, items, or locations. Would you like to see how they work?
I actually have a character in D&D who's like a god of like lore keeping, and his like realm is literally just piles and piles of books. And every time anything happens anywhere, or anytime anyone is born anywhere, in all of creation, a new book is created. And the words will just slowly appear as things happen. And his entire job is, as a god, is essentially going through and just checking all the books and making sure that, you know, there's no weird anomalies, nothing wrong is happening. And if something is happening that could potentially negatively affect too many books, he will try to rewrite it. And that is where, like, heroes and adventures and whatnot come from. And that's just part of one of my like D&D stories. It's like, oh, you're needed over here, so I'm going to write you in somehow transferring from this section of books over to this section of books because we need you to stop this thing. And usually he'll, you know, cover it up with writing in a quest or a storyline or something like that into the story, into the books. But every once in a while, he needs to actually, like, really intervene. And, yeah. Alright, would you like to see how they work? Yes. Yes, please.
As you can see, your choices progress the story. Simple. Skill choices, however, are a little more complex. The results are determined by your character skills, the difficulty, and a bit of luck. The story continues whether you succeed or fail, and failing is just as fun, sometimes more so. Still, I know even a fun failure can feel like a failure. Don't worry, you can retry spins if you don't like the result, but do be sparing with those respins. If too many build up, we may run into trouble.
I see. Hello, little thing. What kind of trouble? Maybe we can figure it out together. If I can retry and result, isn't the spin meaningless? We're friends. You wouldn't let anything bad happen to me. Wits, smarts, and charm. Let's go with wits.
Well, the issue is with causality altering... Wait a second. Using your wits to ply me for more information, eh?
Hey!
Yes, okay, you got me. There is more to it. Let me explain. Nothing truly bad will happen to you if you fail a spin. More or less. It depends on your definition of bad. Anyway, don't worry about it. But respins resist the natural course of events, and tinkering with cause and effect can cause things to go a little pear-shaped. No need to go into it now. You'll have to wait and see. That's choosing chaos for you. Feel free to explore stories and go with your gut. There are no wrong or right answers. There's only the path you choose. I can't wait.
I love that. I love doing stuff like that as well as a DM. So that really makes me happy. I swear, all of your actions have consequences, but none of those consequences are worse than the other consequences.
I wouldn't dream of choosing those for you.
So do what makes you happy. It'll always be worth it.
Represents your strengths, quickness of wit or hands, depth of knowledge, or simply charm.
All right. Some story choices test your skills. Here you can define where your strengths and weaknesses lie. Let's go with wits high. Dexterity low. Like that.
All settled? Well, you know you best. We'll see how that plays out along the way.
It's very true to me. Everything else is average, but I'm a very slow person
worry, I'm not going
physically.
anywhere.
But
where would a story
constantly.
be without a narrator? Now, open those doors. You have a tavern to run.
Open the tavern. Once you have everything in order, the lock around the tavern sign will start to glow. Click to open the tavern. Yay! Oh God. Your tavern, herein named and verified by seal, a place of beverages and dining organized and existing under the laws of regional governance and operating under the sole proprietorship of the below certified owner, is declared to be ready to open for business. Owner of said legal certifies that this declaration of deed must be acknowledged as true and understood by the legal representative of the local zoning ordinances with and in the presence of unspecified notary herein drafted defined as anyone nearby at the time would be fine. Failure to obtain ratification by the said representative and will be understood by demonstrated forfeit of privileges to operate, in which instance named tavern will be subject to forfeit, and owner hereby undersigned will be recovered for purposes of this document to have really messed things up for themselves. The signing owner declares warrants that said property is free and clear of all curses and fell spirits whatsoever, save excepting for those brought in outside parties in the course of standard occult services, seances, registered hauntings, and the rising of dark gods to be later named. In the event of rats in the basement, the purchasers shall have good and reasonable quest terms to extended to local low-level adventurers with regards to the property herein described with the purpose on the job training. All quest rewards will be the sole responsibility of the assigning owner. Responsibilities to the community via a monster infestation is otherwise described in the following parchments 2 through 18 of 1,989. Tavern name. The Fallen Tree? Nah. The Underbog, because we're in a bog.
That golden lock up on the top of the screen is just begging to be opened. Now wait for a patron and your staffer will tend to them. It's smooth sailing from here. Relatively.
Fair enough. Alright, first steps. Open your first tavern. Yay! Alright. Whoop. What does that mean? Change task. Oh, so I'm because I keep on putting stuff down, he's changing his tasks. I get it. Okay. Alright. What are my loans? Expenditures, drink scrap, trap rent. Oh, I don't have any loans right now. These are loan offers. Loan offers from the loan sharks. Think I'll hold off on that. Never take out a loan if you can help it. Alright, and we're good. Just opened, got increased interest. We're good. So far so good. I have a hard time reading this. Okay, this is now. This is in the next 6 hours. This is in the next 12 hours. This is in the next day and the next 3 days. So the tavern will close in 6 hours. And then we have to pay 12 coins to keep this guy hired after that in 7 hours. Merchant arrives in the next 1.6 days. Alright, nice, 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 nice. I need more pallets for my storage room. Yeah, mold gremlins can't reach anything kept slightly off the floor. Any stock stored on pallets spoils slower. There. Put it here and here. Alright, and we got ourselves a tavern, and it's doing the things. Hell yeah, man. I'll drink to that. Alright, clean up the tavern, clean up the tavern. Nice, nice, nice. What's this? Low stock. You are running low on some of your own stock. We only have 4 Heinekens left. Four Feinekens, sorry. And tavern should be closed. There. What is this? New business? Oh, my bonus. Okay. Tavern is closed. Your tavern is currently closed. You can control your tavern's opening hours through the tap room schedule.
Closing time. Off hours are a good opportunity to manage rooms and furnishings. Or you could simply speed up the clock.
Yeah, I kind of did that while the store was open, like a fool. Although I am surprised that we don't have bedrooms yet. Maybe that comes in later. Hi Ken! What game is this? This is Tavern Keeper. It just came out. It's made by the same creators as Game Dev Tycoon. And it's a narrative tavern managing game where it's you know, like how in RimWorld there is a narrator who is deciding making random things happen throughout the course of your RimWorld game. It's like that, but as a tavern managing game. So this is the tutorial world, so there's not too many terrible things happening, but things are happening. Ooh, we've got patron satisfaction. The patron satisfaction scrolls updates continuously to show the opinions of patrons who visited in the past 24 hours. Use it to see the reviews of your tavern's amenities. These scores are averaged to determine your overall approval rating. Nice. And then storage overview. See everything in your storage rooms and keep an eye on demand and spoilage in their tooltips. The storage overview can also be used to craft items. Alright, so this will only last 10 days, but that's okay, like, I'm pretty sure it's going to get sold in those 10 days. Alright, tavern open. The merchant isn't going to show up for another day, so hopefully this should get us through until then.
The dawn of a fresh day. The opportunities are endless, so long as no one comes to throw a wrench in the works.
Uh-oh, that sounds ominous. That sounds like something bad is going to happen today that I'm going to have to deal with. Ooh, Dorothy Chadius has a storybook.
A severe-looking human woman in a pressed suit enters your tavern. She sweeps her gaze across the tap room and approaches the bar with confident, efficient strides. How rustic. One mug of your finest beverage. You slide the mug across the counter and hold out your hand for payment. The woman presses a crisply folded sheet of paper into it instead. My name is Dorothy Chadius, guild representative. You have been served.
No, I served you. See the mug? What's this?
Notice of official censure by the guild for operating an unlicensed tavern. Did you think you wouldn't be caught? We saw your deed filed. It's a matter of public record. She taps the seal on the folded document. It's all in here. The rules, your transgressions, and the consequences.
Am I under arrest? Are you a constable?
The woman slaps a badge down on the countertop with a tight, proud smile. I'm a representative of the Tavern Keepers Guild. We oversee all the taverns in the land. She lifts her chin, gazing reverently into the distance. People rely on taverns to unwind and socialize under the professional care of a guild-certified tavern keeper. But you, her brow furrows, you are not certified.
I'm happy to get certified.
I have registered you as a guild applicant. The first step to move your application forward is to earn a 1-star ranking for your tavern. She drops a large, crisply folded map on the counter. This map shows the locations of reputable distributors of food and drink. Take this as well. She places a beautiful crystal bottle on the table beside the map. It's filled with golden, frothy liquid.
Great. What's in the bottle?
She gestures to the bottle. This is a tavern elemental. A provisional advisor of a sort. She's agreed to work with you full-time if your membership is approved. A small figure forms in the swirling liquid and waves cheerfully at you. They know everything there is to know about the business. This one's name is Hops, I believe.
Ha! I get it. So I shouldn't drink this.
The figure in the bottle swirls around and makes a few gestures in your direction that are startlingly obscene for such a tiny beverage sprite. I really wouldn't recommend it, unless you're aiming to have the worst bathroom experience of your life.
Good to know.
Dorothy favors you with another tight smile and reaches out to shake your hand. Her grip is firm and dry, like her personality. Best of luck to you in the application process. Attain a 1-star rating, and we'll be in touch. As she strides away, it occurs to you that she never paid for her drink. On the counter, Hop swirls around in her bottle to give you a big thumbs up.
I'm creating a tab for her. I don't know. Why is that not an option? Create a tab for Dorothy.
And so the
Chad.
long arm of bureaucracy has found you even in the depths of the swamp. At least you've made a friend.
Yay.
I haven't advised anyone in ages. This'll be fun.
All right. Region Cleaver's Concoctions is now available. Pause. Check the Tavern rating tooltip. To see the requirements for your next Tavern star, hover over the star rating underneath the Tavern's name. Alright. To gain a 1-star rating, you'll need to have both your drinks and services rated 1 star. Hover over the flags to the right of your Tavern rating board to see what the requirement is. Reach 1 star. At the right of your tavern board are tavern flags for each core pillar of business. These flags reflect the tavern ratings in specific areas, like foods or drinks. Raising your rating in certain flags will often require have a requirement. However, there are the rags. This is okay. So this drink, 86%. Requirement: 2 drinks on your tavern menu. Drinks served to 10 Tier 1 patrons. Alright. Services need to be 95%. I need a toilet or an outhouse and a bulletin board. Okay. And, like, what is this? Cleaver's Concoctions, a place to buy barrels and not ask a lot of questions. Okay, so this is where I can order drinks instead of getting them from the bog ogre. Well, let's go ahead and order some Cleaver's surprise. Actually, just drink it is better. It's a drink. Stop asking so many questions. Love it. All right. And how long will it take for delivery? Delivery time is 2.5 hours. Or I can pay for fast delivery, which is 1 hour, but it costs more monies. Well, let's order 5 and do it the slow. Okay. And then we will save up a little bit of money and then buy a second tap. And it looks like this is almost gone. Once it's gone, I'll swap it with our other drink, which is, what was it again? Bog water or something? Breath of the Mountain. Alright. Cheers. Boo. I'm gonna have to make a new drink. Alright, tap room. Wait, no. Wait, no. There. Alright, once the other drink arrives, we'll load that one up there. So, Breath of the Mountain goes here. Ooh, what's this? Tavern menu. Add or remove drinks. To add drinks to the tavern menu, purchase a barrel and load it into one of your taps. Add or remove drinks, foods, and goods from your tavern offerings. Adjust prices to alter patron interest and satisfaction. Oh, we can alter the price. Let's make it worth 15. Oh, there's our delivery. Nice! Stock delivered. Thank you. Alright, and then just drink it.
Our drinks have earned a 1-star rating.
Hey! So now we need to save up a little bit so we can get a toilet and a bulletin board. Is there a room that we can put that in, or? I think we just have to go with an outhouse for right now, and we gotta wait until we can make a proper bathroom. For the types of needs you don't want handled in-house. Alright, and it goes back here. What's this? 3 new unlocks. Waiting bench, dartboard, and lantern. Cheers! Cheers! Ugh. Let's see. Should I hire a second person? I don't think I need one yet. I need to save up maybe 200 gold and then redesign that whole thing so that maybe this entire area is Tavern and maybe this entire area as well, and then back here is staff room. Or what I might do is I might make this the staff room and then put the storage back here, since this is where all the stuff gets dropped off anyway. It'll make it a shorter trip. Might be a good idea, I think. Maybe. But we need a lot more money for that before I can do a redesign of that proportion. Ooh! Storybook! Jefferson Apple Butter.
A scruffy young man with a friendly face and ink-stained hands peers around the taproom. He scratches some notes on a scroll with a tattered quill, then sidles up to the bar and flashes an ingratiating smile. Hello! Do you happen to be the owner of this tavern? The name's Jefferson, ace reporter. I'm looking for front-page material for our next Gazette, and I was hoping to ask you about your tavern. On the record, of course.
All right. My tavern is definitely hot news. Go ahead.
Really? A wave of relief washes over his face, but he squashes it quickly. That is to say, I knew I'd get the scoop. Let's see here. He chews the tip of his quill and scans over his scroll with a furrowed brow. Right. As everybody knows, this tavern has been vacant ever since the previous owner sank in a freak quicksand accident years ago. How do you come to own the place?
I won it in a card game from some mysterious stranger.
I like it. That adds a bit of intrigue to the piece. The readers will be eager to see if that goes awry in unsettling and ironic ways. Did this mysterious stranger have glowing eyes? No, don't tell me. Jefferson scribbles rapidly. The important thing is you've got the doors open. What's your business strategy going forward?
Well, I mean, this one is like the sensationalist thing to say. Honestly, no idea. I've never done this before. Nah, we gotta make this the best, highest rating tavern in the land.
Jefferson thumps a fist on the bar. Darn right. You and me, we're two of a kind, my friend. They might say you're out of your depth, Jefferson, and a swamp can never support a daily periodical, Jefferson, but we know better.
Yeah! 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
Apparently, having exhausted his line of questioning, he rolls the parchment closed. Well, that's all I have. Thanks for your time. I'll be off. This story isn't gonna write itself. That's the job of an ace reporter. Jefferson stuffs the scroll into his jerkin, dramatically raising his quill and waving it above his head. To the presses!
To the presses! "15 minutes of fame. Answer a few questions for the local paper." Yay! Alright, payday for my guy, and we move on. I definitely think I need to hire a second person. This guy just doesn't get things clean fast enough. I need to put a dartboard or a waiting bench. Bayou Chronicle number 1. Grand opening, new tavern in River Bottom. Though most things in River Bottom are sinking into the muck, one business is on the rise. An abandoned building in Bog Crossing got a new lease on life with the grand opening of the hottest and only new tavern in town. The Chronicle was on the scene, landing an exclusive interview with the proprietor. We hear they won the property in a game of cards, but it was clear that more than luck was on their side. Though they've only just opened, we can expect great things ahead, sure to become a pillar of the River Bottom community. This future paragon vowed to make the best, the highest rated tavern in the land. Our recommendation, give them a shot. And if you see the Chronicles Estates reporter Jefferson Apple Butter at the bar, buy him a drink. Cheers. Deposed Dark Lord spotted at farmer's market, buys tomatoes. Swamp gas or marsh spirit, exclusive first-hand account. Local man claiming to speak to frogs breaks silence. Love it. Love it.
Well, now your story is out there. People across the land may be reading all about you as we speak. Exciting. Intrusive.
Intrusive. All right, we definitely need another person in here. All right, this person has good janitorial skills, so.
As your tavern grows, so must your payroll. With the second employee, your business has evolved from a dubious shack to a reputable service establishment.
The merchant has arrived. You've got Bloodvine. The exact process of creation, while known, is often omitted for the sanity of everyone. Cleaver's Surprise and broccoli. I don't think I need anything from the merchant. I think I'm good. Alright, so now we definitely need to save up money, because we are hurting for gold. That one bit in the song, it makes me think of, oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Yeah, we got ourselves a nice half-star tavern. So we still need a dartboard or a waiting bench. Oh, a dartboard costs a lot of money. Alright, well, its service is good. Things are selling well. Speed up. Alright, so current finances, we have to pay 20 at the end of every day.
Seems we're in for a rainy night.
Uh-oh.
I'm not surprised the Dark Lord abdicated a while back. I knew him when they were young. Kind of a flake.
A flaky Dark Lord? Man, that sucks. I can't help but feel like a tavern is supposed to be open at night. Maybe not the whole night. But hold on. I'm pretty sure I can alter my timetables somewhere. Oh. Oh. Nice. I should save. It's been a while. But I don't remember how. More on operating hours. Patrons will visit your tavern as long as there is at least one tap room is open for business. To adjust a tap room's operating hours, select it and click it on the schedule icon. Use the staff schedule to make sure you have staff working and operating all operating hours. Oh. I see. So I could potentially have it open 24/7 if I've got the employees to do it. But how did it say to do that? I forget. Oh, I have to select the tap room. Like that. And then room schedule. I see, I see, I see. Also, I can't, like, select specific employees to work on certain hours or certain days. That's what I would like to do. I would need to have multiple tap rooms. Oh, and I can change their working hours by selecting the actual person. Okay. So yeah, I would need to open a second tap room. I don't want to do that. What's that? New staff applications. Jesus, this storm. Ooh. Joe! Hi, Joe.
What have we here?
A tavern of this caliber must have the tastiest brews in Riverbottom. A stout man in a stained apron stomps up to the bar. His bushy grey eyebrows obscure his eyes, but do nothing to soften the voice reverberating from his broad-barreled chest. He seems human, but you'd swear from his stride that he has some dwarf in his lineage somewhere. It's a great pleasure to meet you. The name's... His brow furrows. Joe. The name's Joe. Joe Town Guy.
That's a real name? Joe Town Guy?
It surely was last time I checked. He chortles good-naturedly, laughing it off, but surreptitiously wipes a bit of sweat from his brow. Yes, indeed. The name is Joe Townman, as sure as that's a damp. That isn't important, though. What's important is your selection of beverages.
That's not what you said your name was. Townman? So is that Joe Town Guy Townman? Fine, what can I get for you, Mr. Townman?
Joe licks his lips as he surveys your tap setup. He's only a head and a half taller than the bar itself, so he gets a good close look.
Yeah.
I'll have a mug of whatever you have on the tap, please and thank you. You fill a mug and slide it across the bar. He takes a deep swig, then promptly chokes and spits it across the surface of the bar.
Whoa, you okay? Was it bad?
Bad? No, it isn't bad. It's downright disgusting. And in a classy place like this, I can hardly believe it. Mr. Town Guy shakes his head, eyebrows swaying. But I don't blame you. I blame that merchant in his little boat. If only there was somewhere nearby you could go to buy proper drinks. He reaches out very slowly and slides a map onto the countertop. Somewhere that won the Golden Toad Award 7 years running.
Something tells me you know exactly the place.
Oh, no, I don't know much about that sort of thing. I'm just a regular farmer, maybe. Actually, Joe absently takes a sip of his drink and smacks his lips thoughtfully. You notice he doesn't spit it out. Crockery. How could I ever forget Moss Barrel Brewery? Joe Moss Barrel brews the finest drinks in Riverbottom. Or my name isn't Tom Joe Guy.
Tom Joe Guy. It isn't. You've changed your name 3 times already. Fine.
Yes, but where... Oh, what's this? Joe blinks down at the bar with exaggerated nonchalance. He scoots the map closer to you, carefully turning it so you can see it right side up. A map to Moss Barrel Brewery!
Whoa!
You can go try their brews for your next bulk order. I hear Joe Moss Barrel looks a lot like me, so don't be alarmed when you see me there. I mean, him. Joe looks mighty proud of himself. Hopefully his brews are better than his marketing strategy.
I don't know. It sold me. Bye, Joe Town Guy, Townman, Town Guy. Wild. Alright, so we got Cleaver Concoctions and Moss Barrel Brewery. Well, let's compare the two, shall we? This has Just Drink It and Cleaver's Surprise, with Just Drink It being 1.5 stars. But Moss Barrel Brewery sells Feineken, and Mudweiser, and Schlom's Pride. All these are pretty nice, but they're not too expensive either. They're a little expensive, but they're not too bad. Well, let's use up what we've got because we don't have enough room for more. But yeah, we might buy from Moss Barrel from now on. Those are some good brews. As soon as Breath of the Mountain runs out, we'll go buy some Feineken. Ooh! He gave us presents! A cleaver, 1 free build, nice. And bow rail shelves. Cheers! Oh man, this is the last cheers. I gotta go make more drink. Decorative. So yeah, I can place these for free. Where do I place these? I'll place that one there. There. Is there a way I can make the walls show up? Because that cleaver is on a wall. It's a wall fixture. How do I make it go down? I want to put it on the table or Press tab to change the orientation. You can use quick actions. Oh, the misery. That's fine. Whatever. Alright. I'm actually gonna hold it there for a second. I'm gonna go get another drink. I'll be right back. Drink! back. I'm back. Hello. Chairs. Alright, we continue. Alright, what do we need for a 1-star? Ooh. We need a dartboard. There is no place to put that. How about a bulletin board? Man, I need to redesign. Alright, rezone. Oh, I need to... Oh, that just changed the zone's type. How do I edit it? I think I'll have to wait until the place is closed to do it. Alright. So let's turn all of this into Tavern. Like that. And then... let's line up this door with there to create a hallway. Like that. No, actually, I changed my mind. That's not lined up at all. And then... damn it. Whatever, I don't need a hallway. Fuck hallways. And then move the staff room over here. And then ban that guy. And then we want to put the storeroom here. There. And then this is the hallway. And tap room. I wish I could extend this tap room rather than building over it. There. And then these move over here. Move these back. And then, yeah. That there. Put a waiting bench. Nah, we don't need a waiting bench. We'll put the dartboard here. No, we'll put the dartboard over here. Yeah. There. Start earned. Did it. Oh, God. Hello. Yay.
A 1-star rating. Already you're rising in the
Cheers.
world. I'm sure the guild doesn't give those out
Actually,
to
hold
just
on.
anybody.
Here we go. We've got a table. A comfy chair. A simple turlet. A wash basin. A work schedule. Yay! A locker. Cheers. A letter from Dorothy Chadius. Applicant, congratulations. The guild has awarded your tavern a 1-star rating. It's time to start offering food. The traveling merchant can't be depended upon to have everything you need to run your tavern. You'll need to place some special delivery orders. Use the map I gave you to find a supply of meat. I'm sure they'll stock whatever delicacies the locals enjoy. Sincerely, Dorothy Chadius, Tavern Guild Representative.
We should find a variety of shops on the map. They can deliver what we need.
Cool, but I'm out of money. I spent literally all my money making that, so that'll just have to wait. I mean, I could get a loan, but screw that. The merchant has arrived. What have you got? Mudwiser. More Breath of the Mountain. I could use more Breath of the Mountain, but I'm out of money. Trail rations. Flame hen. What is that? Spoils in half the usual rate. For you, it's game. For the hen, it's very serious. Oh, game hen. I get it. Let's... This one seems like the best one. Actually, that one seems better, even though I have to pay more per day. Now, let's go with this one. And then use that to buy some Breath of the Mountain and some trail rations. New bankruptcy. If your funds dip into the negative, you are at risk of bankruptcy. A notification will appear at the top right of the screen displaying the bankruptcy timer, which shows how many hours you have to recoup your losses. If the timer runs out before you can turn a profit, your tavern keeping journey will be at an end. Returning your gold to 0 or higher will stop the bankruptcy timer. Regardless of the method, you can sell furniture, increase the food prices, take out a loan, play your way. Well, I'm not in the negative, so I'm fine. Alright, open the world map. Order rats from Stillwater Market. Do I want... Just your average everyday rat. But I don't have like a kitchen or anything. I don't have room for it. My building is very small. A letter from Dorothy Chadius. I hope your ingredient order has been placed. The next phase depends on it. You must build a functioning kitchen and add food to your menu. Enclosed, please find a license for its development. We recognize that this will be costly. Statute 34.2.0.3 allocates a loan for this specific purpose.
Becoming stuck in the gears of the guild's protocol machine isn't all bad. A little extra gold in your purse can take you a long way.
Yeah. Larder shelf, food window, grill. Cheers. Build a kitchen. Kitchen objects like grill need to be placed in a kitchen. Create one by using the build menu in the rooms options. So food window, grill, and floor mat. It doesn't need to be big. So why don't I just make... Why don't I actually turn this area into the kitchen? Why did it sell that instead of letting me move it? Weird. Alright, kitchen. Food window. Grill. Grilled skewer. I thought it said skeever. I was thinking of Skyrim. That's what they call rats in Skyrim. So it's like, grilled skeever. Makes sense. Alright, so I need to wait for the ingredients to get in stock, and then I design a meal, and then have meals ready. I also need to put more pallets down. Oh, a larder shelf. Too flimsy for barrels, but keeps up to 3 inventory items safer from swears instead of just 1. Oh, I see. Well, we'll do that at some point. Right now, I really just need to put stuff down. Who are you? Nolan. A dry need. What? Oh, he's just in here to get away from the rain. And he's hungry. He wants food. Alright, so grilled skewer. Slimy, lumpy, or just a touch rancid gross flavors are an endless surprise. Consumables with a gross flavor profile are valued by orcs and dwarves. Oh. How do I make this a 2-star? Do I just not use rat to make these instead? We'll just leave it at 10. There. There, let's make that cost the same, because they're both... Oh, wait, no, that one is 1.5 star. Let's just make it 13. Yeah, that's our menu.
Not the finest cuisine, but it's a start, and it keeps the novice adventurers busy. Order up.
Now we wait for an order. Hope everyone is hungry.
Right, because I have a lot of, like, loans to repay. Ooh, what's this? Patron left early. One patron left early in the last 2 hours because they couldn't find space to drink. Oh, I should build a tap room, a table. I can't fit it. Small table. There. I'd like to put a candle there. Ooh, a game board. Yeah. Oh boy, am I gonna need to hire a third person? Things are starting to get a little whoof. Alright, so I need a 1-star rating. So I just need to serve 4 patrons. Because that is apparently a 1-star meal. Yeah, it counts as a 1-star meal. So I just need to actually feed a bunch of people. Alright, we'll wait until pay, and then we'll... There we go. Storeroom, storeroom. A larder shelf. There. And let's save. Excellent. I do think we might need to hire another person. How's our supplies? Alright, we still got plenty of supply. We're a little low on just drink it, but that's fine. We want to run out of that. Yeah, we definitely need a third person. And we need more table.
Should we get some stools in here? Benches? People sure love to sit while they wait.
Let's see. Ooh. He's good at his job. Alright, we need staff room, another bed. Alright, good. Everything's going well. Why do we not have a 1-star food rating? We need to steal. We need to serve more people. Okay. Comfortably sits 2, awkwardly sits 1. Alright. Cheers. Bayou Chronicle number 2. Fort Lorne excavation reveals old walls are boring. A new dig into the ruins at Fort Lorne by the Historians Guild has received a startling fact. Ruins are boring. And so is history. And so they found some rocks, some bones, a metal cup, so what? Historians Guild, listen up. Unless you find a magic sword or something, stop... Unless you find a magic sword or something, stop wasting everybody's time. What are all these frog princes What are all these frogs princes of exactly? Got swamp madness? Dry out in Gugamush. King issues apology for forgetting river bottom part of kingdom. It's like, oh yeah, do I own that? Turns out ruins are boring. Who knew? Ah, what? Thumbs down. Low approval. Patrons rate... Oh, I got a low approval rating because of yesterday. Patrons rate our facilities quite low. Perhaps we should look into that. Hello, Bog Ogre. What do you got? Oh, you've got some Deep Cavern Lager. Deep Cavern Lagoon. Savory Hand Pie. Shadewater Trout. Can I afford? I can just barely afford. Alright, a well-oiled machine. We got some pie today.
Our food has earned a 1-star rating.
Yay! That's what we're here for.
Good news, a letter from the guild. Do you think they said anything about me?
Applicant, the guild has received word your kitchen is up and running. You've succeeded in all your technical milestones. All that remains is to pass the oral general knowledge exam and pay your guild dues. Those dues are a one-time membership fee. I asked Hops to review your accounts, and she assures me you have nearly enough to cover it. I'll give you some time to gather the remaining funds before I come and administer the test. Sincerely, Dorothy Chadias, Tavern Guild Representative. How much do I
It
need?
took some
Save up
doing,
100 gold.
but you have
Okay.
all the balls in the air now. It's simply a matter of juggling them from here out.
And I need to make sure I have no debt, which I do have debt right now. Your guild dues are due. Yeah, I don't have bathroom. I'd like to fix that, but there's just no room in this tiny-ass tavern. I've been tavern keeping for 2 hours. Hell yeah. If I could, I would like expand here, or I would make a second floor. But I don't think I have the ability to do that yet. Alright, how much of this do I have remaining? I have 100 gold remaining. I could go ahead and pay it, but then I won't have enough to pay my my guys. So we will hold off on that for right now. Oh no, I'm out of one of my drinks. We'll swap it with the Deep Cavern Lagoon. Deep Cavern Lagoon. That's right, we wanted to run out of that. Because we were gonna go buy some Feineken, but we are kind of low on funds right now. Can't afford it. Maximum star is reached, maximum star is reached, maximum star is reached. Excellent. I think we are almost done with the tutorial. What's this? Spoilage. We have food that's spoiling soon. Our Breath of the Mountain. Really? Huh. How soon? Oh, it's only going to last for the rest of the day. Uh-oh. Alright, let's pay off our loan. There we go.
You've repaid your loan. How exciting! I was wondering how you'd manage it.
Right?
You've proven your worth to the guild. Better keep enough gold on hand to pay your dues when Dorothy arrives.
Can do. We gotta wait for Dorothy. Cheers.
We should charge the mosquitoes that drink in here. We'll be rich.
Alright, now we wait for Dorothy to arrive. Which is probably going to be tomorrow? Oh no, our rat is spoiling. That's a shame.
Bad news. We ran out of meat. Good news. We had a rat infestation.
We gained some new stock because of the rat infestation. That's disgusting. Alright, let's wait and see what he's got, and then we'll order food from the place. You've got some more Deep Cavern Lagoon. Ooh, look at that. Sunroot. Nomad's Nectar as well. Wow. So we'll purchase that, and then we'll buy more meat. Buy some common rat. Can I sell my current... Can I sell this? Can't. Let's use up the swamp rat. Oh, there's Dorothy. Dorothy Chadius.
Dorothy sweeps into the tavern with the same appraising air she displayed on her first visit. The amenities which meet her approval receive a nod so small as to be barely noticeable. You count 3. When she spots you, she graces you with one last tip of her head. Well, that's something. Sterling work. The tavern is coming along nicely. So nicely, in fact, that you must certainly have raised enough to pay your guild dues, as well as a repayment of the funds you were sent to build your kitchen.
All right, I have that. Here you go.
You hand over the gold in a single large sack. She juggles it in her hand briefly, listening to the sound, then nods. That will do. Consider your guild dues and debts paid in full.
Yay!
All that remains in the membership process is for you to pass the bar.
Gasp! Why did you say that in capitals? What's the bar?
An astute question. The Tavern Keepers Guild has a very high bar. Literally. It's high enough for giants to drink at. We named the application test after it because we hide the exam binder on top where applicants can't reach it. She produces a notepad. I have selected 3 questions at random from that binder. Are you ready to begin?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get this over with.
Superb. It's all very simple, really. You will answer 3 questions about the nature of taverns and how they run. If you pass, you are granted membership. If you fail... Dorothy gives you a frown so severe you feel it singeing your eyelashes. Ogres will be unleashed on your tavern to destroy your business and life in general. Understood? Wonderful. Let us begin.
All right. Harsh but fair. Let's get to it.
She flips a page on her notepad. Question 1. Something simple to start with. A tavern is no place for rogue children. They must be ruthlessly weeded from the premises. How do you tell a dwarf and a child wearing a fake beard apart?
Ask them about their favorite type of stone. Ask them for beard oil recommendations. Talk about axes, but mix up the types. I think that one. I think talking about axes, but mixing up the types. A dwarf, especially a dwarf that wants their drink, will not hesitate to correct you if you are being stupid.
Dangerous, but effective. While you risk a practical demonstration, you're sure to draw a stronger response from a dwarf than you would from a child, aside from the very unsettling ones. She marks
True.
your answer and flips to the next page. Moving on. Question 2. Which of the following services is not guild approved? Child catapulting, distribution of shrinking potions, or basilisk stabling?
I mean, none of them, but it has to be child catapulting.
Correct. The guild frowns on war engine ownership. An invading army could commandeer it to siege somewhere or other, and your insurance premium would soar. She makes a tick on her notepad. Lastly, a question of jurisprudence. In the landmark case of Thorvak versus the Foggy Sailor, was the judge correct in voiding the plaintiff's privilege to adjudicate beverage consumption and declaring all patrons free to spend their coin as they see fit in recreational businesses?
Oh, I want to think about this one, even though I know it's stupid. In the landmark case of Thorvak versus the Foggy Sailor, was the judge correct in voiding the plaintiff's privilege to adjudicate beverage consumption and declare all patrons free to spend their coin? Yes.
Well said. By the book. And of course, the Guild Council certainly agrees, as their recorded statement shows. She slashes her quill across the sheet of paper. She jots down some numbers, then tears out the page, folds it crisply, and places it in an envelope. That concludes the exam portion of your application. She lights a candle and heats a blob of sealing wax, drips it onto the flap of the envelope, and presses it with her signet ring to emboss the guild sigil.
Yay! Oh my god, just get on with it. No, so did I pass?
You passed.
Yay!
You are a fully licensed member of the Tavern Keepers Guild. You're welcome to continue operating in this location, but I believe you are outgrowing your accommodations here.
Yeah, for real.
She turns
Jesus,
to
this place
leave.
is small.
Keep an eye on your mail. The Guild will be in touch about your next opportunity, potentially in another region entirely. Good luck, Tavern Keeper.
Yay! Close the book. Made it official. Completed the river bottom scenario. Woohoo! Milestone, 5 collectible cards. What do you do with the collectible cards, though?
As a member of a powerful guild, your future is all but assured. What new doors might this open? We'll soon see.
Alright. Tavern Keeper. Your application has been processed and approved. Enjoy your new legally permitted designation. Now that the pleasantries are out of the way, report immediately to Halflington. Your tavern in Riverbottom will be maintained by a guild-appointed conservator. A time-sensitive business opportunity awaits your attention. It involves a festival, which our files describe as fun. Do not fail us. With the mandated level of civility, transcribed on behalf of the Tavern Keepers Guild Council, Limple Yongdasting, Junior Intern, Guild Scribe, rank 7.
As a registered member of the Tavern Keepers Guild, the world is your oyster. Or perhaps your growler? Either way, the verdant hills of Halflington beckon you to better climes. Your story is only just beginning.
Hell yeah. Woohoo! New tavern unlocked. The Halflington Tavern is now available. Would you like to go there now? Yes, I would. But first, cheers! Let's go. Hey, Item Workshop, a cozy place to craft furniture and decorations. But first, let's look at our collection. Unpack new cards. Omar, uncommonly ignorant about danger. The Deed. Can I name our next tavern? I won't name it anything weird in any languages you speak. Rokyo, loves the constant onset of winter. Burning furniture. It's fun when the weather changes. Heat, rain, damp, all kinds of stuff to adjust for. Firefighting gear. Cutting edge firefighting. Hold on, stop. Cutting edge firefighting gear, complete with hose and barrel holder. Fire not included. Cooper. Fired from previous job for supporting the reign of the Dark Lord. There's Rocio again. Vampire's Coffin. Decorating the living spaces of the living dead. Comfy chair. Robust enough for an orc, soft enough for an elf, big enough for the two to cuddle. Dread Pirate Owl Liver. You can't keep your treasure, but he'll be taking all your ship's rats. You can keep your treasure, but he'll be taking all your ship's rats. Cheers! Ah. Heck yeah. I am very curious what you like. What are these for? And here's our achievements. Look at all the achievements. Alright, let's go to Halflington. The Harvest Festival. Halflings are known for their love of food and drink. You should have plenty of business at your new tavern. And there's no such thing as too much business. Right? What's this about a festival? Alright, so we are in Halflington climate. Has a temperate climate with a slight chill at night. There are no infestations, there are cheaper loans, and immovable walls. The tavern building in this area contains some inner walls that cannot be moved. Oh no. That's so annoying. Oh, that's gonna be really annoying. Okay. Challenges. Work hard, play hard. Complete the Halflington scenario. And Best in Show. Win the Best Guild contest in the Harvest Festival. Okay. Well, let's give it a shot. Tip. Press escape or click the build button to close the build menu. And let's go.
It's another beautiful day in Halflington as you arrive at your new tavern. There's no rot or slime, and it's even partially furnished. What luck!
What luck!
That's odd. The staff room furniture is badly burned.
Uh-oh.
Must have been a fire. Nothing to worry about, I'm sure. You've done this bit before, of course. Setting up to open for business should be a breeze. Just follow the list.
Yay, I enjoy following lists. Where is... Oh, there he is. So, we get some Breath of the Mountain and some Just Drink It. An extinguisher barrel, because I guess I'll need it. Why does this have... Oh, it's locked because I don't have a kitchen. Alright, so let's build... Let's get us a dude. Stress eater. He's a good server and a comedian. Lunara. They're pretty good. They're not a good chef, though. I need a good chef. Whoa, Cody! What the hell? Man, Cody, alright. And let's, like, start off hiring, too. Because Ilunara also seems like a good choice. Alright, So wait, is this all hallway? That's all hallway. Where's the front door? It looks like that's the front door. So we probably want that to be storage. That to be one tavern and that to be the other tavern, I think? Or one to be bedroom and one to be tavern. So that's a staff room. So let's turn this into the storeroom. Let's turn this into the tavern and this into, like, something else. And actually, we probably should turn this area into like a kitchen or something later on. We haven't got there yet. We'll start there. And that'll get us going. Man, these loans suck. Let's go with that one. Alright, so that one... That one is Breath of the Mountain, and then this one is Just Drink It. Alright, our name for our halfling place. Hell's Kitchen. No. Let's go with, Under the Hill. Or the Underhill. Very Lord of the Rings.
Open for business once more. May your cozy new Tavern Under the Hill soon be filled with cheer.
There you go. Tavern Under the Hill, the Underhill. Simple and well understood. Is this a new playthrough? It's the next level. So there are scenarios that are like story mode, and then there's free play where it's more like, you know, basic play. We beat the tutorial, which was building a tavern in the swamp, and now we are making a tavern in Halflington in preparation of a festival. Harvest time on the horizon. A bountiful harvest season is upon us. The summer cuts are reporting a record-setting crop, and wagon loads of wheat have been spotted headed for Baron's Brewery. The scent of Granny Mossfoot's fresh pies float on the breeze. It's a fine time for a surplus of food, as Halflington has been seeing an increase in travelers visiting from Trelford and Riverbottom. Get ready for a wonderful harvest season, and make sure to set an extra spot at the table for visitors. Pie stolen from Granny Mossfoot's windowsill. Inside job. Wisem's Dewbender's wicker furniture stand lost in sudden fire. Newton Summercut claims his stew best in region. Won't let us try it.
Ah, harvest season. That means the annual Harvest Festival will be just around the corner. What a treat.
Storeroom, pallet for barrels. Whoop, Glenda Slate Keep.
Hello there.
Hello.
I'm Glenda Slatekeep, Mayor's liaison. The Mayor's office put together a wee gift basket to welcome you to the neighbourhood, and just in time for the Harvest Festival. You turn to find a halfling woman brandishing a huge basket overflowing with flowers and festooned with ribbons. Nestled among the flowers is a sign reading, "You're new here." I'll just put it up here on the bar top then.
Yes, thank you. It's lovely. Did you make it?
Oh, golly, it was a group effort, really. Glenda blushes and looks down, scuffing a toe on the floorboards. Well, I did sew the ribbons, and I helped the children arrange the flowers. But really, everyone did pitch in. We wanted it to be special for you. I'm so glad you like it.
I'll put it somewhere my customers can enjoy it. That's so kind. Halflington is so welcoming. Let's go with that one.
Well, we're just so pleased you're here. Glenda beams as she looks around the tap room. You're about to be a busy bee. Folks around here are so excited to have a place to enjoy themselves again. It was such a shame when that dreadful fire shut the old place down.
Oh, that explains the damaged furniture.
Oh, yes. Just a little fire. Nothing to worry yourself about. Just a run-of-the-mill fire that sprang up out of nowhere overnight and destroyed the previous owner's livelihood. These things do happen. Glenda rolls her eyes with a wry chuckle. Some folks thought it might have been arson, but it was surely just a simple accident.
Seriously? An arsonist here?
It's preposterous to think, isn't it? And now I've put that silly thought in your head too. Forget I said anything about it. Glenda chuckles and waves her hands dismissively.
That's true. I guess accidents happen.
Exactly. No sense worrying yourself over it. She gives you a warm smile and a curtsy. I really must get back to the office. Enjoy the gift basket and welcome again to our little corner of the land. And have a wonderful harvest month. Hope to see you at the festival. Perhaps there's cause to worry about the fire damage, perhaps not. On the bright side, the basket really does smell lovely.
So, do we think that it's a red herring, or do we think that someone's going to try to light our tavern on fire? Alright, a welcome basket! Cheers!
That welcome basket is so pretty. Let's pick a place to display it.
Let's just put it right here.
Ooh, lovely. I can't wait to see your vision for this tavern.
A kind soul, that Glenda. Not surprising she finds it hard to imagine anyone would be setting fires on purpose.
Alright, we gotta make enough money. We gotta make 59 gold in the next 7 hours. Shouldn't be too hard. We're already up to 37. Yay, we've served 100 patrons.
Did you know you've just served your 100th patron? Quite a milestone. If I had a beverage myself, I'd toast to it.
Cheers! This game's trying to get me really drunk. Oh, goodness. Alright, tavern is closed.
No shortage of thirsty patrons around here, it seems. You should be able to get a 1-star rating in no time.
Great. Alright, so we need to serve patrons, and create a toilet or outhouse, and a bulletin board. But for right now, let's focus on paying off our loan. Let's check our menu. How much are we selling this for? Let's decrease this price and increase this price. Actually, no, that's probably about as good as we're gonna get. Let's actually decrease that price as well. Like that. Alright, tavern is open. Now we wait.
Our drinks have earned a 1-star rating.
Woohoo! So now we've got the 1-star rating with drinks. Now I just need to get a 1-star rating with services. We need to put a toilet / outhouse or a bulletin board. Let's go with the bulletin board. And then that should be enough to get a 1-star rating. We just need to serve more patrons. Alright, nice. And this area will be used for whatever extra stuff. Like, we'll probably turn part of it into a bathroom. Might turn part of it into, like, an actual tavern. I don't know what we're going to unlock in this scenario. Oop, the Halflington Post. Halflington's new tavern, a toothsome treat in town. Ugh. If you like food and drink, we know what you do, and we know if you like food and drinks, and we know you do, you'll be as happy as a slate keep. We're the second helping to hear that a new tavern has opened. It's called The Underhill, and you won't have any trouble finding the place. It's in the same location previously occupied by the Beer and Back Again. That's a great one. I like that. Yet another fire, probably not all cookie baking mishaps, authorities say. Is 7th lunch the new second breakfast? What your foot hair says about you. 10 fun new styles for fall.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Did that headline mention another fire?
It sure did.
It seems the fires are all happening to businesses expanding for the festival. Curious.
Curious.
I think it's so funny how urgently mortals need bathrooms.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got some new shop. What's new in the shop today, Ogre Man? Oh, you got some Feineken. Hell yeah. We love some Feineken. Let's just buy 2 barrels of it. I'm cautious of buying more than 2 barrels now that I know that things can rot quite so quickly. Alright, let's build another pallet. Yay, 1 star earned! Oh god, there's a chest in that chest. Oh god, there's a chest in that chest. And there's the 1 star. Oh god, there was a chest in that star. Ha ha! That's very charming.
1 star already? I knew you could do it again. Once can be fortune, twice is skill.
Hell yeah, new unlocks. Turlet. Wash basin. Food window. Grill. Scroll rack. That's new. Meat hook. Cleaning gear. A soup pot. A fine bench. And a well. Cheers! It seems I'll need a bigger
I expect
kitchen
it
this
won't be
time
long
around.
before the guild notices your progress.
Yeah, I should keep an eye out for that. Oh, a letter from the mayor's office. Esteemed tavern keeper, we have just heard about your tavern's new 1-star rating, and we're just pleased as punch over here at the mayor's office. Your success brightens and improves the entire region, and we appreciate it. To express how happy we are, we're sending along some gold to invest in the finest tavern experience for our citizens. Don't try to give it back. It's a gift. Have a real good day, Estelle Slatekeep, Mayor's Office. P.S. Any gift baskets you've sent us got lost along the way, so we made one to gift ourselves. From you. It's lovely.
Wow, if 1 star impresses them, imagine how thrilled they'll be with our progress come festival time.
Right? We can use this to pay back our loan. And we'll use the rest to build a kitchen. Polish the floors, huh? When added to a room schedule, any available generalists or janitors will use a mop to clean and polish the floor. Well, we'll put down a meat hook. And a cleaning gear. Just because we have one, and yeah. Alright, let's make a kitchen. How big is this soup pot? Ooh, that's pretty big. I was just going to make it this, but I think we might need to make it this. And then a food window here. And we currently don't have enough to build a proper kitchen. But we'll get there. We don't have any more loans, thankfully. Yay! Welcome, a total of 100 visitors. And we're gonna need to get a third
Splendid.
dude.
What's a tavern without a crowd? Come on in, everyone.
And we'll need another bed for that. Alright, so we need a staff room, another staff bed. Oh no, it's Dorothy Chadius.
You hear distinctive footsteps, brisk and precise like a ticking clock. You turn to see Dorothy frowning at the decor. A parcel is under her arm. You're off to a decent start here. Plenty of space, that's good. You'll have your hands full soon. I brought you something to help. She swipes a fingertip across the countertop. Her brow furrows in distaste as she reluctantly sets the parcel down.
Hello, Dorothy. Good to see you again.
Indeed. She taps the parcel. The guild obtained this relic from an adventurer. They dug it out of a mouldy old dungeon or nicked it off a dragon, some silly business like that. We're calling it the Patron Attraction Board, PAB for short. It runs on some sort of divination magic. If you feed it gold, it shows the future. You can use it to foresee the desires of groups of patrons before they arrive.
It shows the future, and we're just using it for scheduling. Hey, thanks. Can't wait to try it out.
See that you do. Please refrain from letting me down. Dorothy sighs. Speaking of letting things down, I believe I'm due to let my hair down a little. She reaches back and adjusts her bun, loosening it ever so slightly. Much better. You know what? Perhaps I'll take a small vacation and stay in town for the festival.
Yeah.
I'll see you afterward. Remember, the guild expects great things here. More importantly, so do I.
Heck yeah. Alright, the PAB.
Ooh, a patron attraction board. That sounds fun. Let's give it a whirl.
Okay, an arcane relic of divination, the Patron Attraction Board, reveals the needs and desires of potential patrons. Use it to see what your tavern lacks, accept patron group requests, and schedule tavern entertainment. I see. So we currently can only see as far as 8 a.m. Pay gold to draw back the curtain of uncertainty, allowing you to see further into the future. How much gold? Oh. I gave it all my gold. So the mists of time are uncertain. Perhaps more coin could add to clarity. Expected in soon. How do I... So I know that lots of things are happening. But I don't have enough gold to see what. But we know a tier 2 patron is coming. I'm gonna need to take out another loan, aren't I? Let's take out this loan. And we'll use that to build a kitchen. So a soup pot and a grill. And then we'll hire a third person. Oh, a nice chef. Yeah. And let's buy... So that's for drinks. There we go. I don't know what recipe I can make. Hold on. And I've got a well. So let's see. What can I cook? I got grilled skewers that I can use to make meat or vegetables, morsel soup with morsels of meat and vegetables, and then stew. A hearty stew with chunks of roast and perhaps vegetables as well. So I need water, chunks, and vegetables. So water, chunks of meat, and vegetables. So, some mutton and carrots. With a side of breakfast roll. Alright, the patron action board is an artifact that uses to divinate magic to show which future patrons will visit, which won't, and why. Each pawn on the board represents a potential patron. Hover over them to see a breakdown of their individual needs. On the right of the patron board is 2 glass cylinders. These represent the distance and clarity. These traits can be upgraded by offering more gold. Click the sphere held by the automation to switch between them. Click the blue bowl to see a greater distance, and click the orange bowl to see clarity. The level of both traits slowly diminish over time. And a letter from Dorothy. Tavern keeper, I have been surveying the locals about the festival. It seems live musical performance will play a large part. You'll require a 2-star rating from the guild to construct a stage for hosting entertainers. So you'd better get to work in making improvements. I have enclosed some funds to accelerate your progress. Nice. Thank you, Dorothy. I can
would
use
never
that to
have
pay off my
pegged
loans.
Dorothy as a patron of the arts, but you'd better get that star. The show must go on.
I'll use that to lay off my loan that I just made. And let's make a stew meal. Oh, my ingredients aren't here yet. They're supposed to arrive. Oh, there it is. Stock has been delivered. Cool stock golem thing. Alright, now I can make the meal. Stew with water, mutton, and carrots. And we'll call this... Honestly, it reminds me of Otis's Repast. And I also should make something with skewers. I don't have any ingredients for skewers. I thought I could use vegetables. Can't I make that? I thought I could. Yeah, I can use this in skewers as a morsel and morsel soup. Oh, I can't use this. Oh, yeah, I can only use it as chunks in stews. I can't use it. Okay. What about this? Gaffer Spuds. Soups and stews. Soups and stews. Skewers and morsels. Okay. And I still have that Feineken ready for when the Breath of the Mountain runs out. Alright, where's my third employee, by the way? There you are, Leia. Can I just, like, assign you to only be a cook? Oh, I need to make a work schedule. So that's in the staff room. Work schedule. Alright, so, Leia, I really just want you to be a cook. There. And then, Ilunara, you're never a chef. And then Cody, you probably should never be a server. Because you are clumsy. There. That'll do. Could not find a locker. Okay, you need a locker. Where can I put that? There. Actually, we also want you to clean. Actually, we don't need you to clean. They're both cleaners. You're just a chef. Oh, you make Otis's repast, and as soon as my meat gets here, I'll make the chicken skewers. Cool! Cool, 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 cool. Everything's going well. Excellent. Alright. Create chicken skewers. Chimkin on stick. Excellent. We have a proper tavern going. We do still need a bathroom, though. We'll do that tomorrow. In-game. A group request? What's this? What's a group request? Where? I don't know how to look at that. Oh, there it is. 6 patrons. Expected in 1.3 days. We need 6 chairs. Accept group. Tavern open, 1-star tavern, and drink. At 9 a.m.? Yeah, we should be able to do that. Tavern opens then. Yeah, tavern opens at 7 a.m. So sure, we just need to make sure that we have enough chairs and enough drink. Tap room. Put another table here. Hello, merchant. You got anything good? No, you don't have anything good today.
With the tavern growing by the day, you're the talk of the town. Maybe patrons won't be the only thing you're attracting.
Oh, we need to put the Feineken there. There's another pending group. We're about to get someone that needs a scroll rack, but I don't have one. What's this? Optional needs food? Yeah. Where do I put a scroll rack? There. An easy reach for illiterate patrons to wipe their spilled drinks with. Alright, paper. Let's go with Halflington Post. And it'll be renewed at 5 a.m. Oop, letter from Margaret Brownwood. Hello? Dearest tavern keeper, I live near your tavern. I do not care for the noise. You should know that I was watching your tavern through my curtains. Not for any strange reason. I was just writing down the names of everyone who came and left. But that isn't what this letter is about. I saw a strange figure looking about. I hope it wasn't the arsonist the paper mentioned. A fire would cause an awful racket. Warmest regards, Margaret Brownwood. P.S. Keep it down.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Maybe we'd better prepare for a fire.
Well, we have a fire extinguisher. Firefighting gear. Cheers. And we can place it for free as well. Place 2 firefighting gears. Where, though? Oh, it goes in the storeroom.
Not much else to do but keep your eyes peeled for trouble. Might as well peel your ears too, just in case.
Just in case.
Do you worship any gods? There's one for pretty much everything. My favorite is Peth, god of sneezes.
Oh god, we don't have enough waiters to keep up with demands. That's something I didn't think about. But I don't have enough money to put down another thing yet. And you need a bathroom. I don't have any loans going, do I? No. I could, but I don't want to. Person that sent you the message is the arsonist? Maybe. Oh, we've got another event coming up. My store should be open by then. Sure, accept group. I really need to get a fourth person, though. But I can't put another bed anywhere. There we go. Put a bed there. Let's see. Who can we hire to be a good server? Dave. You're squeamish. You're filthy. Nah, you're no good. Ooh, you're good. We just need you to be a server, so... yeah. Let's check. Hold on. Unique staff has a unique story. Oh. Skylar Dubender. Sure. And then let's get the schedule. Skylar Dubender, you are just a server. Hold on. What's that? A storybook. Uh-oh.
A staffer scurries up to you with a fearful expression on their face. I went to use the loo and saw a weirdo in a cloak sneaking around with some kind of fat lizard. You nod and creep into the tap room. You see a figure holding a bright red lizard stiffly at arm's length. They squeeze it and it releases a gurgling squeak. A jet of fire streaks from its mouth, splashing flames everywhere.
Oh no! Hey, stop squeezing the lizard!
The intruder, startled, turns to face you. You see they're wearing heavy elbow-length gloves like a blacksmith's. They scamper toward the bar, brandishing the salamander. Liquid fire drips from the creature's mouth, spattering on the taproom floor. Behind them, the burning furniture blazes higher. You need to do something.
Oh no! No time to think. Quick, use something to smother the fire.
You reach for something to smother the fire and reduce the damage to your tavern.
Hell yeah.
Your quick wits successfully draw your eye to a discarded apron. You use it to smother some nearby spot fires, but your efforts are interrupted by the bubbling belch of the salamander being squeezed again. The arsonist grunts in frustration, looking at the few small fires in the tavern. They begin backing toward the front door, holding the salamander between you. You step forward, crowding them. A mop and bucket catch your eye. The arsonist notices your glance and snorts. You think a bucket will help? A wooden bucket? You're playing right into the fire's hands.
Throw the water at the fire.
You toss the mop bucket at the base of the largest fire, successfully dousing it. Exhausted, you drop the bucket to the ground. The arsonist and their pet are nearly out of the door, and as you step forward, they turn and run into the night. It doesn't look like they'll be giving you any more trouble. You turn and look around the tap room and see the flicker of a small fire or two. It could have been a lot worse.
All right.
We need to get this fire under control. Fast!
All right, how to handle fires. Fires can be caused through story events, chaos, weather, or objects emitting sparks that land on something flammable. The flammability overlay, blah, 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 blah. Staff will try to blow the small fires out. Larger ones require firefighting gear. Staff will only try to fight fires if they are aware of them. You can select a staff member, then right-click the location to instruct them to fight the fire on the spot. If a fire gets out of control, you can call the fire brigade. They're still asleep. Wake up! There we go.
That takes care of the fires. Now we just need to clean up the mess.
Shame the arsonist escaped, but with the scare you gave them, they likely won't be troubling you again.
Alright, doesn't look like it did too much damage, so it should be okay. We got plenty of Finikin, and we got a little bit of Just Drink It left. But I probably should order some more. How are we doing with our other stuff? We got plenty of Farm Hen. We still got plenty of Otis's Repast. Although that might do something about that. Let's go ahead and order more supplies. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh, no. What about over here? They don't have either of the things I was serving. Let's see. Let's just order some Apfelschlammen. Or... yeah, let's get some Apfelschlammen. And then let's order what we can from over here. If we just buy those, that'll do for right now. And then we'll buy more hen later. Good, 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 good. An anonymous letter. Dear Tavern Keeper, word has been going around town that the arsonist did a little damage to your tavern. The community wants to help you rebuild, even those of us who weren't completely sold on you moving in at first. You can expect your tips to be a bit heftier for the next few days, and we wanted to send a note to make sure that you knew it was because we appreciate you. Take care, neighbor, a friend. P.S. Seriously though, keep it down. Oh, see, now you were suspecting this person. You thought they were the arsonist, and here they are saying they're gonna come over to my tavern and give me some extra tips to pay to have the stuff that was burned in the fire repaired. Now, don't you feel silly? Don't you feel bad for suspecting them of being the arsonist? Shame.
Isn't that sweet? I've always said Halflington is a lovely place to recover from a traumatizing disaster.
Where's the new server I hired? Oh no! Hold on. Feineken. They're complaining about the noise, I don't trust them. Yay, stock has been delivered. So we'll use that to buy some more chicken skewers, because we need more chicken skewers. We also really need to build a bathroom. Turlet. And a wash basin. And some cleaning gear. Okay, there's our, there's our server. But even with 2 servers, it seems that we still can't really handle demand. But, like, that's the best we can do. We just cannot fit more employees right now. What's this? Attention. Some of our props require attention. There's no drinks for the tap. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I ordered more drink. I thought I ordered some Schlammen. What happened to that? Well, let's order some more Schlammen. Probably should order more Feineken as well, actually. That's running out real quick. Although I don't think we can afford it. How are we doing with our other stock? Okay, we're still good with the other stock.
Our food has earned a 1-star rating.
That's good. I thought we were already at a 1-star rating. I guess it's because we ran out of food for a little while. One of our staff's happy list is low. Cody. Why? I'm at work and I'm exhausted and it's too dark. I need to put lights in places. Alright. How's that? I know that you're exhausted, though. But there's just too many frickin'... Oh god, we're completely out of drink. Ah, crap. Let's get you some Stubfoot's Pride. And that'll show up tomorrow.
I noticed we were almost out of drinks and ordered a keg for fast delivery. On me.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
When I saw we were out of bread, I said a little prayer to the goddess of baked goods. Do you think that will work?
Oh, God. That's the fast delivery? Alright. Mudweiser. Yeah, I know you're really tired, Cody. Whew. We're out of stock for breakfast rolls. Oh, man. Ooh, this one's rough. There's just too many customers. And not enough, like, I need to get more, I need more, people working here. But I don't have enough room for another bed. Oh, I do. I have just enough room for a 4th bed. Another chef. I don't need. Yeah, let's get Bertram in here. And make you a server and janitor. Alright, Bertram. Let's reduce everyone's hours down. And you are just a server and janitor. And that's it.
We've overspent, I'm afraid. Now let's over-earn. I think our well is a reverse wishing well. I told it things I didn't want and it shot gold out.
Alright. Sure. Alright, Cody, you're still feeling bad. Why? Halflington Post. Quarterlings discovered! Explorers have found a tribe of half-pint halflings! The tiny folk claim to be from Halflington Logging Company, but they went too deep into the forest, and a mysterious magical aura shrunk them down. In this issue, 6 extra blank pages to wrap leftover sandwiches. Reader poll. Hey friend, how are you doing? Doing good? Shoes. A prison by any other name. Alright, so I need a 2-star tap room. Why is this tap room 1 star? It needs to have a room value of 660. What is a room value? How do I increase room value? I guess it's by putting better things in there. I wonder why he's... I mean, it's going up. I guess it really was just... Oh, the merchant has arrived. Hey, merchant, you got anything good? I mean, you got some Nomad's Nectar, but... It's too expensive.
I just noticed an important event is coming up.
Increased food need. So I need more brightness and temperature in here. It's too cold. That would be from a potbelly stove. I could put light, and then stove in the center. But we need money first. There we go. So we got light. Oh no! Our food window is full. Oh, storybook. What's up?
You come across Skylar scribbling on a little scroll and chuckling to herself. And so he says to me, he says, "Oh!" She notices you watching and jumps, face flushing. She goes to shove the scroll in her pocket, but hesitates. "Geez, boss, you startled me. But hey, I was actually hoping I could ask you a favor. See, I always dreamed of being on stage. Do you think maybe I could perform here?"
I didn't know you played an instrument.
"Oh, no, I don't. And I don't sing or nothing like that. I just like to make people laugh, and that gave me an idea. What if I just stood on a stage and told jokes?" Her eyes sparkle, looking on a dream of stardom only she can see. Maybe funny stories or anecdotes even. All I'd need is a stool to sit on, maybe a glass of water in case my throat got dry.
And you just talk like a speech?
She screws up her face, considering. "No, speeches are long and boring. It would be more like a string of small, funny stories."
Interesting. Can you give me an example?
Coming right up, Skylar smooths out her little rumpled scroll and clears her throat. "Why did the wizard quit his job editing insults? He had trouble with dispelling."
Give me another one.
"Yeah, okay. How's this one strike you?" Why don't lichens celebrate their birthdays? She points at you with both hands. They're scared of adventuring parties.
I like that one. A classic. Another one.
Did you hear about the new barbarian apparel line? Apparently it's... She waggles her eyebrows. All the rage.
Alright, sure.
Really? You mean it? She lets out a whoop and thrusts her fist into the air. You won't regret it, boss. I'll even put you in my act. You're gonna love it, I promise.
Maybe don't do that, but... Man, there are just too many people and not enough... I just don't have any room for more people to work here. Hold on, let's get rid of this. Get another staff bed. And hire another staff. I need a janitor. You. Ooh, a present. Hay bales. And a stump fellow prep table. Cheers! I'm out of alcohol. I need to go get some more. I'm gonna go get some more alcohol. Alcohol. Hobble. Be right back. Hobble. Sorry, I'm being like really like engaged in this fucking game. Like I haven't really been too much of a streamer, just like anecdotally playing the video game. Man, I tell you what though, this game is so engaging. Like I am so drawn into this freaking game. So good. Whew. All right. Cheers. All right. We continue on. We have entirely too many people coming here. Cody's happiness is at 47%. Oy. Let's change Cody's job. He doesn't need to be a chef. Let's just make him a janitor. Just until his happiness starts going back up. Because, yeah, he hates it when it's dirty. Did I affect the right person? Yeah, I did. I guess that won't come into play until tomorrow. Alright, and we don't have any loans or anything going, do we? No, we don't. Okay, good. We can spend that money on things. Let's try to make this place better. We gotta put a potbelly stove here to, like, warm it up.
Our drinks have earned a 2-star rating.
Put another one there. Oh wait, that was for staff room. I'm dumb. This is for tap room. That's okay. I mean, potbelly stove is used for both, so it's fine. And we'll put a firefighter's gear here. Let's put a mat to try to decrease dirt. There. We'll see how that does. Ooh, a storybook. Mary Woodfox. What's up?
An elderly woman enters the tavern carrying a loaf of bread. She waves it at you with a twinkle in her eye. Bought this bread here. It's a decent local loaf, no mistake, but it got me thinking that you might be interested in my old oven. Bread is so much lovelier when you bake it yourself, after all. You hear a sharp whistle, and a team of sweating movers heave a huge stone bread oven through the front door. They nod amiably as they shuffle slowly past with it.
That's a big oven.
Dear, my hands and this oven provided daily bread for all 14 of my children for decades, and for their children after. But I'm getting older now, and these hands have done enough kneading for a lifetime. Time I gave them a rest. She pats the side of the oven gently. Anyway, my children have their own families to bake for, and their own ovens besides, as it should be.
It must hold many memories for you.
Oh, it does. It does indeed. I remember one year we asked one of my grandsons what he wanted as a gift for the holiday. He knew right away what he wanted. A loaf from the oven, all his own. She chuckles. I can still remember him tottering back home with a satchel as big as himself over his shoulder, stuffed with bread enough to feed 14, a fist of butter the size of his head, and a smile wide as the horizon. He feasted for days. Bless. Oh, what a fine life it's been.
Fine about his buttery nubs. All right, well, thanks. I'll bake lots of bread.
I knew you were a dear. With you baking in it, this old oven will still be feeding families just the way it always fed mine. It will have a purpose again. The woman places an affectionate hand on your cheek, patting it twice. That'll do my heart good.
Aw. Man, my southern heart, I couldn't possibly turn that down. Bread oven. Cheers. All right, kitchen. Bread oven. Well, we'll figure that out tomorrow. Whoa. Alright, let's check on our schedules here. Do we have, like, enough of everyone doing everything? We've got a janitor. We've got a chef, a janitor, a server, why don't we just make Elunara just a dog's buddy? And then Mela, you're everything except a chef. You should not be chefing. And you are server and janitor. And that's right. Okay. That'll do. And hopefully that'll be okay. Man, Cody's really unhappy. But hopefully with him just being a janitor, it should be okay. He will get this place cleaned up. And then he will be happy. Alright, so our drinks being at tier 2 are perfect. Our food needs more stuff. You can give an individual staff a gold bonus for a short-term burst of happiness. Sure, why not? Let's give him some temporary happiness.
We've overspent, I'm afraid. Now let's over-earn.
That shouldn't be too hard. Alright, Cody, don't worry about it. Your job is to clean up, which will make you happy. We are out of stock for Otis's repast. Crap.
So, when humanoids visit, they're patrons. But when bugs do it, they're pests.
Ha!
Double standards.
Hello, Nadine. Enjoying this game? I am loving this game. It's getting to be a little bit, but I am so engrossed in everything about this game. Like, I'm losing it, and I've been drinking to cheers alongside it, so my ability to run a tavern is. But we're doing our best. We're out of stew ingredients, which is a problem. Actually, I think we're out of food in general, which is a big... No, we've still got some farmhand. I just need like $50 to get some food in here. Let's take out a loan. We haven't taken out a loan in a while, and we can afford it, so why not? Let's go with this one. This is reasonable. And we'll use that to buy some food. And some coarse flour for bread, I think. We still got plenty of drink in stock, so we should be fine. And actually, that's still Mudweiser. It's not the other drink. Alright. Let's see. So this is just water and flour, so that shouldn't be too hard. Cool. The problem is we haven't gotten any, like, spare money to actually use on this. We've got 3 potential groups pending. We've got a group today. Shouldn't be too bad. I'm worried about the satisfaction, but it should be fine. This one I'm not sure about. That's too expensive. And I'm not sure that our satisfaction is going to be up to snuff. I think I'll reject this one. Alright, now we just gotta wait for... There he is, the golem! Excellent. Now we can make our bread recipe. So, water and flour. Some basic bitch bread.
tavern will still be here later.
Alright. You've been tavern keeping for 4 hours. Don't forget to take breaks. Yeah! Yeah. We've been going for a good while, but I'm not done yet. I want to keep going. Man, I'm having so much fun with this. I cannot. Food's not prepared. No! The following items are enabled in the tavern, but not prepared yet. Well, we've got a cook. Their job is literally to cook. I don't know why they're out of the kitchen. Your job is to cook. Your job is literally just be a chef. Be a chef. That's Leia. Leia's only job is to be a chef. Why are you out of the kitchen? There you are. I guess you were getting supplies from over here? It is kind of a long way, isn't it? If I had a choice in the matter, I probably would move this over here. But with the walls the way that they were set up, it's just not... Oh no, my farm hen are going bad. That's a shame. The rest that's in stock should be basically used, though. Alright, we need a dartboard. Let's make a dartboard. Tap room, dartboard. Right here. It's a perfect spot for it. Alright, we have a 2-star kitchen. We just gotta, like, actually be serving food. Let's save. We haven't saved in a long time. Open the larder overview, find bread recipe, increase requested stock. Oh, you mean like this? And now I just have to actually bake the bread. And I was gonna do something with this area, but I never got around to actually being able to use it. I need to make more light in here. There. Maybe one more. Right there. Alright. And that, I think, is actually working out really well. How's Cody's happiness? He's been really down this whole time. Oh, he's much happier now. Excellent. Excellent. We're doing a good job. Hell yeah. Why are you just sitting there? You have a job to do. Do it. What do you mean food's not prepared? It should be. Oh, I guess it's still being made. Oh no, the food window's full. New tavern operating hours. What's up? Patrons will visit your tavern as long as there is at least one tap room open for business. To adjust the tap room's operating hours, select it and schedule an icon. Okay, so this was getting a second tap room going. I don't want to, because I needed like 6 freaking people just to run the tap room I'm running. And even then, they're not satisfied. Because I just can't do everything.
We've overspent, I'm afraid. Now let's over...
Yeah. That's what this visiting group is for. There we
One
go.
of the patrons overheard that we had to take a loan and left a big tip to help us out.
Oh, that's nice of them. Hell yeah. Oh, hi, merchant man. You got anything good? Oh, you got some cheap apple schlam. And an extinguishing barrel. How is our apple schlam? Yeah, we could use more. Everything else, I think we're good. I guess we could use another extinguisher barrel. I'm more concerned about a lack of food. We need more farm hen. We got plenty of mutton and carrots. We got plenty of breakfast rolls and brown bread. There, that should do us. Oh, a present. Someone left us a gift. Nice. What do we got? Pie wall banner. Cooking pans. Cheers! Hell yeah. Some free decorations, thank you. Man, we just don't have any time to make bread. It's not available, but we can cook it. It's just that we haven't cooked it. God, can I actually like get another person to work in here?
food has earned a 2-star rating.
Hell yeah. What are we out of? We're out of chimkin on a stick. Oh, God. Well, we're getting more supplies soon, I think. There he is. Storeroom. There's just too many customers! We cannot hope to keep up with this demand. It's actually a big, big problem. Let's move this here and then try to put a bed there, maybe? We'll do that for tonight. After I've paid them. And we need another person who is like a chef and a server. Alright. So let's build a bed. Oh god, I can't fit it there. There's nowhere to put another bed. Maybe if I move this over here, I could put this here. Yeah, there we go. And now we buy someone who can be a chef and a server. Well, there you go, Xavier. Perfect. He's afraid of the dark, so we'll put some lighting in there. Alright, and then work schedule. Xavier, your job is to be a chef and a server. Okay. We have food. That food is going to go bad soon, I think. We got food, we got drink. We just need to actually, like, make it. There we go. Reach a 2-star tavern rating. What do we need? We need more satisfied customers. Which means we need them to actually, like, leave happy. Oh god, what? Who's unhappy and why? Why are you unhappy? What's your problem? Hold on. Stop. Mela. How do I check why you're unhappy again? I've forgotten already. Your happiness is going down and I don't know why. Oh, it's because you're a night owl, I think. Yeah, you prefer working at night. That's why. Mela. What do you do? Oh, you just like help out. Well, that's kind of no good for me. I'll be honest. Your stats are good, but I don't... Nothing I can really do about that. I kind of need you to be around. Because you're just a spare hand. What I could do... This is an idea. I'll make you a nighttime janitor, and I'll put Cody off of janitoring. That's what I'll do. So you want to work between... So you want to not work between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. There. And then take you off work these times. And then we'll make Cody into just a generalist who does everything. Like that. And hopefully that'll work. Bertram's happiness is also going down. Bertram, what's your problem? Yeah, why are you unhappy though? I don't see why your happiness is going down. Wants a 2-star staff room with a table. Well, there's no fucking room for a table. You kidding? Where the fuck would I even put that? If only I had bunk beds. Alright, our mutton is gonna go bad if we don't cook it soon. What's that? Oh, our tap is empty. Oh, God. Put the Apfelschlamen in there. God, I just cannot satisfy these goddamn customers. There's just too goddamn many of them. I might turn this entire area into a goddamn staff room at this rate, and just turn this into more storage or something. It is ridiculous. It should not be this difficult to maintain this goddamn tavern. What do we got? We got presents! We got a dead tree shelves and a halfling bar counter. Nice. Cheers! Ah. Oh no, we're out of Otis's repast because all of the food went
Making
bad.
friends in taverns is fun. You can even make up a new version of yourself every time.
Yeah, the problem is those satisfied customers. God damn it. Alright, well, first things first, let's pay off our loan. And then let's turn this entire area into a goddamn staff room, because what the hell? Hold on. Staff room. There we go. And then let's move all this over there. Pause. And over here. That. And I want to just turn this into an empty room, I guess. And then once they're like, oh, I can't sleep here, now I can move the beds. Alright. It's a start. Hi, merchant. What do you got? Oh, then, that's expensive. Why is that so expensive? That shouldn't be that expensive. No, I think that's fine. I need to get some more mutton, though. Mutton. There. Alright, so everyone's unhappy right now because of the big move I just did, but hopefully that will fix itself. And then I need to move this over here so I can put a second kitchen counter over there.
Can we get a spectral allergist in here? A ghost sneezed on our stuff.
Oh no!
Something was covered in filth.
Gross. It's filthy! Filthy! Oh man, we don't have room anymore to, like, seat people. Oh god. Alright, so this day is going to be a little rough. Everyone's unhappy, but that should fix itself. And we paid off our loan. Give everyone just a little boost of happy. All right, good. The number of our unhappy people are going down. Should be getting better. All right, Mela's happiness is going up. Bertram is still low, though. What's wrong with Bertram? His happiness is still going down. Why? Why is Bertram happiness going down? Bertram, what's wrong with you? Why are you unhappy? He's critically unhappy, but why? Too many others in the bedroom. He wants his own bedroom. Oh. Bertram wants his own bedroom, does he? Well, as soon as Bertrand wakes up, I'll give him his own goddamn bedroom. It'll be this tiny little area over here. Bertram. Oh no, he wants the 2-star staff room. So what the hell? He expects a 2-star staff room, wants a bed to sleep in, happy to share a room with no more than 2 others. What the fuck? Why do you want... I don't think I can do that, Bertram. I'll be real. You want a lot. Here, let's turn this back into a staff room and then make it just his staff room, I guess. Alright, I actually have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Beer me. Watch them sleep for a while. I'll be right back.
Oh, the misery! Everybody wants to be my enemy!
Hello. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, let's try to make... Oh, Havlington Post. Farm to Fork Initiative. The Farmers Guild is spreading the word about their new Farm to Fork initiative. We reached out to them for an explanation of the proposal. It's all in the name, they told us. Basically, we're recommending that everyone eats with 2 forks at once. We already tried it, and it saves tons of time. Maybe we should start calling humans doublings. What Marcia Bentman said Rory Pishtot heard Arnie Rubburn say. Editorial: touting quality over quantity is food discrimination. I see. That's great. Alright, who's still unhappy? Bertram is, that's right. I gotta make Bertram's perfect little paradise over here. Soon as he wakes up. Alright, Bertram. Your bed's over there now. Alright, we should have plenty of food, plenty of everything. Right? I think. Yeah, we got plenty of breakfast rolls. We got plenty of mutton, carrots, water. We're running low on alcohol. And we need more seating. We've got an event coming up soon. 6 patrons coming in a group of 6. Okay, yeah, sure. Ooh, storybook. Bjart Axelcraft. Is that his name?
The burly dwarven adventurer makes directly for you, drawing a battle axe from a strap on his back.
Uh-oh.
You freeze, blood running cold. Why you? Is this how it all ends? Why does that axe have strings on it? Pardon your keepership, but I'm a warbard looking for new work.
A warbard!
Battle's
I love
gotten real
those.
boring, understand? Too easy. Fighting's lost all its savour. I'm looking to dip my toes in inspiring a more interesting sort of conflict. He strums a chord. Dance-offs.
Dance-offs! That sounds awesome.
I know all the classic dwarven dance tunes. Rain of Blood, Storm of Steel, The War of Balin Malagarath, and of course there's The Dirge of Dirk Ravenblade. That one's more on the romantic side. He snaps his calloused fingers. Oh, and who can forget the claws of the Gorgon, sharp as my grief, bright as my vengeance. Always a hit at parties for the wee ones, that one.
That's a long name. Neat. Can I hear an example?
Of course. Though, maybe we better not do any of Rain of Blood. It's a little sentimental and silly for my tastes, if I'm honest. But I'll do you a verse of any of the others. He positions the axe, making calculated adjustments to the tension of each string in a way that you assume to be very fine and professional. All right, what can I play for you?
Let's go with the War of Balamangarath.
He strums a lively tune, belting out lyrics in a rich baritone. The war of Balin Malagarath raged on, our dead foes all stacked to the rafters. That sure peeved off their gods, who came to even the odds. So we beat them, and then beat their gods after. He stops the performance short, looking around as if expecting the entire tavern to be dancing. They are not. He shrugs and returns his attention to you. What do you think?
I like it. Let's hear another one.
All right. What can I play for you?
Let's hear the Dirge of Dirk Ravenblade, because you said that one was kind of romantic. I want to know.
He settles into a slow and melancholy strum. Poor old Dirk were as dead as a 2-copper mine, and it's all his own fault how he got there. He could have spent years on his sword-playing skills, but he didn't. We did, so why care?
Woof. Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Heard enough, have you? I've plenty more where that came from. These little ditties may seem quaint, but they get people up on their feet and dancing their cares away back home in Domhain. He slides a small square of parchment your way. You try not to notice that it's spattered with blood. I'll leave my card. If you're looking for a little light entertainment, you know who to call on. Beata Axhaft, Butcher of Delmswake,
Gotcha.
Death of the Ember Clan, life of the party.
Sounds like fun. So how would I hire him? Would I hire him as staff or no? Okay. Ooh, a present. What do I got? A halfling waiting bench. And a sack sprite. Cheers! Ah. Why is it still only at 251? I'll be real, this looks really nice. I don't know why it's so low. Maybe it needs a second person in there? That actually almost did it. Okay. What's the problem? Tap is empty. Crap, we need to buy some food. Or we need to buy some stuff. That's still Bertram. Alright, we need to buy drink. It was the Apfelschlamm that ran out. These guys don't like the decor in here, and I gotta fix that. Oh no, we're completely out of drinks! Oh, you know what that room is missing? It's missing lights. There we go. Now it's a 2-star. Hi, Bertram. I know you're really, really unhappy, but I literally made an entire room just for you. Cheer the fuck up. Alright, your happiness needs to be going up and up and up. Yeah, it is. Cody's happiness is going down, but that's understandable. It's dirty. Our cleaner is not able to keep up with demand.
It's fun when the weather changes. Heat, rain, damp, all kinds of stuff to adjust for. Exciting.
And the merchant's here. Hi, merchant. Ooh. What do you got? Ooh. Imperial Red will gain more flavor over time. That's pretty cool. Some brown rind gherkins and some fine flour. Actually, I don't want the fine flour. Bertram, why are you so unhappy? You have the best room in the entire fucking place. What are you unhappy about? You're working too much. Motherfucker. Bertram, you are working less than everybody else. I'm about ready to fire Bertram. He is not worth all this fucking bullshit. I need some carrots for the Otis's repast. Oh, I can't afford it. Alright, let's buy some carrots. Oh god, the tap is empty. Are we already out of drink? No, we've still got drink. It's just empty right now. We go get some more. I could get another janitor. It's another night owl. A good server, but very messy. Another night owl. I think you might be the best option and just have you not work as a chef and just have you be a janitor in Dog's Body. And then maybe we can take you off from being a Dog's Body and just make you a server. Well, let's make you a server and a Dog's Body. How about that? And now we can focus on making this place look nicer. Because apparently people don't like the decor. Tap room. Let's go with the design and then... See, people really don't like the decor, and I don't know why.
Hey, well, go. He walk away.
People hate this decor, and I don't understand it. I don't understand. Also, Cody's happiness is low again. He really wants to be a janitor. Can I make him a janitor? I make him a daytime janitor? No, I've got this guy working janitors during the day. And he's better off being that. Oh well. What's that? Oh, not enough coarse flour to make basic bread. That's fine, we can fix that tomorrow. I've got to worry about paying all you bastards. It seems that everyone gets off work a little bit too early. Let's try to push everyone to 9. 9 to 9.
You have been tavern keeping for a while. Don't forget to take breaks.
My biggest problem is getting satisfaction up. It's driving me crazy. It's just because there's too many people. And that's the biggest problem, is that because there's so many people, it's so easy to not have that good high rating. And there's just no room to seat anyone else. Oh my goodness gracious. What can I do to do better? I still don't understand why the decor is so low. And who's unhappy? Cody, of course he is. And we need to buy some basic bread. What's that? Increased scroll rack needs. That's fine. Yeah, I need to get chicken and bread. Alright. Good, 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 good. And hopefully with that new waiting seating, it should be easier to get people to sit and wait. Ooh, a present. What do we got? We got a gardener's chair for the tap room. And whoop, a barrel stack that's decorative. Cheers! Hell yeah, man. Free barrel stack. And what was that other thing that we got? Wasn't it something for the tap room specifically? I already don't remember. My brain is fully drunken. Oh no, my brain has stopped working. It's time it blurred. Forgot already. God damn it. Alright, but we should be good, I think. Now it's just a matter of keeping people happy, which, god damn it. This says 98%. But this guy says 20%. I don't understand. It don't make no sense to me. Let's suck that Imperial Red. Can't find Otis's repast? Uh-oh. What are we missing for that? I think we have everything we need for it. You just gotta make it. Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta make it. Cook it, god damn it. That's literally your job. God damn it. Get that average patron satisfaction up, guys. Come on. What's the problem now? Oh, it's just Cody being unhappy. Fuck Cody. Stay a while and listen. Alright, Otis's repast is almost done. Man, this poor guy. All he wanted was some Otis's repast, and he's just been sitting there forever. Had to wait the entire day and then gave up. Oh, but now our drinks are too low. Oh, because we ran out. Oh, fuck. Well, we'll settle that in the next day.
Happy day of remembering. I was just thinking about the day we became friends.
That's nice. Who else is unhappy now? Xavier? What the fuck? Why? What's wrong with you, Xavier? It's too cold. It is not. Where's the heater I put in there? It's literally right there. What do you mean it's too cold? There's a heater right next to your bed. Like literally right next to your bed. What are you talking about? It's too cold. Fine, I'll put a second fucking staff room, potbelly stove. Light on fire and burn to death. I need to buy more drinky. More apple schlammen. And some Stubfoot's Pride. And you've got some carrots. Sure, I'll buy some carrots.
patrons sure have dirty feet. I hope we've got mats at every entrance for them to wipe those stompers.
We should, but that's a good idea. Welcome mats all around. Welcome mats fucking everywhere. Inside and outside. There. Freaking halfling not wearing shoes! Fuck's wrong with you? Put your fucking shoes on! Although, to be fair, I also don't always put on my shoes when I go outside and stuff. I get those hobbit feet. Honestly, thinking about it, us people from the south, we're very hobbit coded. We eat lots of food. We do lots of farming. We like the nice rustic lands. Not trying to, like, you know, cause too much trouble. Not trying to cause too much trouble in everybody's family. And we trying to celebrate every day. Every day is worth celebrating. You got a day coming up? Well, let's celebrate it. Why not? Figure it out. Just find a day. Just find a reason. You know? Just find a reason to celebrate. That's very the South coded. It's like, no matter who you are, you're here, you're family. Let's have a party. At least that's the kind of South that I like to tout and push forward as being the way we should be, you know? The idealized version of the South.
I heard there's a big bounty on one of our patrons. I'm gonna rat him out.
Oh, he's wanted. Wants to try enacting vigilante justice. Why is it taking the entire day for my stuff that I ordered yesterday to show up? It never took that long before. Maybe it's just because it's a really big order. But like, we need more alcohol, man. What's coming up in the future, man? I'm kind of surprised this game has gone as long as it has. There, it's completely full. We know all. God damn it. Alright, we've got a great tavern going. You know what? You know what? It took us a long time to get here, but we got there. We have a great tavern going. Except we're out of booze. But that's because this fucking shipment's taking forever. Why did it take all day? Low system performance. What? I mean, to be fair, we've been playing for like 5 hours. It's probably getting to be that point where it's like, look, man, shut the game down, give it a chance. Alright, Apfelschlamen and Stubfoot's Pride. There we go, got our star back. Hello. Yay! Underhill was awarded a 2-star rating.
Quite the feat. I like to see my protagonist rising in the world.
Hell yeah. We got a hearth. And we got a small barrel rack. Cheers. Letter from the mayor's office. Wowza! A 2-star tavern here in Halflington? We've never had such a thing. What a treat. We've enclosed another gift of gold to celebrate. You can use it to build a stage. We'll send a Harvest Festival organizer to take a look once you have it ready. Oh no, I don't have a place.
You're able
for
to
it.
build a stage, home of song and story, without which any tavern is sorely
Maybe I'll
lacking.
put it over here or something. A stage! It goes in the tap room. That's a problem. Cheers! What I might have to do is I might have to turn this hallway into more tap room. And that's going to be really messy to do. So you know what? I think we'll call it here. I think that is a good stopping spot. Let's save. And let me know if you want to see more of this game, man. I wasn't terribly entertaining because I was so engrossed in this game. And like getting incredibly drunk. Oh my god. Whew, like I'm very high functioning as a drunk, but Jesus Christ. I think I've had like half a bottle of tequila tonight. I'm fucked up. So, let me know if you want to see more of this game, man. Because I love it. I actually really like this. Like, even if I don't end up streaming more of this game, I'm probably going to play it off stream. Because this is a lot of fun. Like, a lot of fun. But I get so engrossed in it. Like, I haven't been able to, like, have very many conversations or anecdotes. I haven't even checked in on you guys in hours. Because I'm just so fully devoted into this game. But yeah, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Final Fantasy 14, yeah? Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. This game, Tavern Keeper, a lot of fun. I'm super looking forward to it. It just entered early access, and it's already this good. Like, it's only gonna get better, and I'm super excited for it. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, these guys did a great job. I love this game. But yeah, check me, all that good stuff. Discord, YouTube. Follow me if you want to watch more. Tomorrow's Final Fantasy 14. We're going to be doing all the new content that came out in the latest patch that I've missed out on because of Legion Remix. It's all happening tomorrow. So, huzzah for that. Holy crap. Alright. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, everybody. I gotta, like... You know what I mean? You know what I mean, though? Alright. Goodbye, everybody. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Rest easy. Yeah. Man, thanks for hanging out with me, man. I appreciate it a lot. I need to get better at having a good conversation over a good game. You know what I mean? I get so involved. But yeah. Alright. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.